Hello. Is this thing on? Hi, friends. How are we doing today? I'm hanging in there. Oh, look. I still have my camera on. Oh. So you can see all the other crafts I'm doing, I guess. Oh, and also what I'm drinking. Let me take that out of frame. There we go. I'm a professional streamer. You all know this. Hi, Zabadian. Hi, Sen. And hi, anyone who's lurking. I hope you're all doing well. Doing alright? Still battling a server? Oof, good luck with that. I hope you get the satisfactory running without the server dying. That was smooth. Thanks. Thanks. This thing has wheels. You spy with your little eye of Finlay? Finlay? Yes. It is I. I'm so happy with my new friend up here. My little gay peen. Yeah. I'll leave this up so you can see what other crafty things I'm doing. Actually, let me move that one around a bit. I'm a bit shorter today because I moved my desk. Actual short stuff for a change. Right. Guess you haven't seen the gay scarf yet. I make this in a crochet. It's very comfy. Right. Where is my camera? Hello? There it is. I think I can put you up there. What else is here? Yeah, that works. There you go. I need to figure out how to, there is a way in OBS to make a super smooth transition that, like, swaps the frames around. I have not had the energy to look at that. But it would be pretty cool if I had this scene and then swap to this scene and just have the crafty cam, like, up here and small. But alas, not today. I think I might be able to help to do a lot of magic with that. Ooh, I should send them a message then. There we go. Singular sneeze. It's the reason why 100 duck-sized horses thinks I'm a witch, because according to him, you cannot do singular sneezes. That just doesn't work. Except I do. Singular sneeze and that's that, you know? But apparently that means I'm a witch. So, let's take a look at George, shall we? Because I've got, last time I worked on this was before my op, before my surgery. In case you missed it, I had a hysterectomy in June, and I feel so much better after that. But it's also been a recovery process, and I still need to remind myself that I am still healing, I am still recovering, so I'm allowed to take my time with things. So yeah, I've not been able to pick up crafting because I didn't have the energy for it, and it's one of my rules that if I'm too tired to do something, I'm not going to do it, especially when it comes to crafting, because it'll not be as good as I want it to be, and it'll just be heartbreak, you know, anguish and heartbreak and all that. So I haven't worked on it in a while, and I'm still tired, but not as tired. My body obviously still hurts. but not in a way that I cannot do this. And I've missed this. I've missed crafting. I know most people, when they, you know, give me shout outs and things, which I'm extremely humbled by because apparently people like my content. So thank you so much for being here and watching this. Hi. But when they like give me shout outs and things, it's always like, Finn is so creative and their crafts. And I'm like, yeah, I really need to do more craft streams. So yeah, here we are. Here we are. Let's, I'll leave this camera up to show off the bits and pieces I've made, including but not limited to Dovahkiin. I can do this. It's this way. There we go. Glyphit Slammer mug from Deep Rock Galactic. Princess Peach crown Bowsette. The lamb with the crown and the horns there and the book. This was from a kit, the Gertie. And we have a crochet little owlbear. The little owlbear plushie you can find at Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate 3, I should say. Yuck. At the baby. Not my pattern, but it is. I crocheted it. But someone else made this pattern. Some very talented person did. Of course, the cursed Ewok that is now no longer hidden behind the plant that is now there. Growing up this thing. It's already grown so much since I've repotted it and put it here like a week ago. I already need to get new clamps to attach this one. Madness. Madness, I tell thee. Where's the little greenhouse? Also from a kit. Chell from the Portal games into a Barbie that still hasn't got her portal gun. Because, you know, spoons. A little flower shop. Dragon Age books. Lego bonsai that's hidden there. And my Lego cup. There's a Halloween mask down there. Sorry, my boobs are in the way. There. I'll swap these two out soon. Now what you can't really see are my my fawn shoes. And my top hat. I had to see if I could grab them without everything falling down, but here. Hello. My fawn shoes I made. Hoping to find an excuse to wear them. Probably next year on a fantasy fair. They're my pretties. So yeah, but for now, George. Scooting over back here. Because yeah, you can see me on the cam. Hello, I'm here, but I'm also here. Hello. Now, last we left off, I did highlight that, and I will be highlighting all of the work I'm doing on George. But I've decided I'm going to make a mask for an OC called George Jackdaw, who is a Tengu, if you're familiar with the Pathfinder, but I think most people are still most familiar with D&D, where they're called Kenku. And if you are a fan of Critical Role, then you will know the Kenku from their second season. I can't remember what her name was. But yeah, I'm going to turn this into a fully furred, well, it's gonna be fake fur, obviously, but it's gonna look like it's feathers, but fully furred with eyes and everything mask, looking like a little jackdaw. I'm here, there, and there. Yes. I am an eldritch being who is also multi-dimensional. I'm so glad for noticing that you notice it, so thank you for giving me the recognition I deserve as a multi-dimensional being. So yeah, this is the top half, and then we have the lower jaw here. It's foam, EVA foam, so it's all nice and flexible. I will heat treat this to fit better together, because this one's a bit sharper angle than this one, and it's mostly this here that needs to be a bit more like this. So yeah, I'll be using heat mostly in the middle here today to squish that. As you can see here, these don't fully close. Like, the glue has opened up in some places, which is alright. It's not ideal, but it's okay. We'll be using something called foam clay to squish that in, let it dry for 48 hours, and then you can sand it, make it all smooth. Because this beak, like the beak part, as far as I can, I need to wear this, like actually put it on my face and see where my eyes look through, if that's through somewhere over here, or if I need to widen these holes. I'm not sure yet. Air! Hi, here to lurk while I work on a deadline. I believe in you. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate you. Okay, you can see that slightly here. This is the lower jaw here. That needs to be squished in a little, but here is fine. But it's just this half. And then if I flip it over, you'll see that these are quite far apart, which means that the top half needs to be squished in more, which I think will need to happen anyway for my head to fit in, because this, can I show you like this? Yeah. And not block my light. Here, that's where the top of my head is. That needs to be a bit higher to fit me. But if I squish it together like that, it should work. You're looking on the inside, by the way. Now, another thing is that these are just two separate halves now, right? But in order to make this a mask and actually wear it, I ordered these. These hinges will be put inside both parts, and then this elastic will be tied together so that it gets back in place. That when I talk while wearing this, because the lower jaw will be around my own lower jaw, right, underneath my chin, so when I open my mouth, it'll open, but when I close my mouth, because of the elastic here that's in, it'll pop back into place, meaning that the mask will move with my own movements, which is pretty cool. I have to see if I want to bolt it in place. I think the bolts are a bit bulky, though I understand why they give them, because these are locking bolts. And this is a 3D printed hinge. I understand why they give you the bolts, but I think I will want to glue mine in place. Let's see. I need to figure out where these go. Let me grab one of my drawers here. There we go, one of my empty drawers. So I don't lose these. Hey, Muppet. Hi. What's up? I don't know if you can hear the tiny mews, but there's a cat here. Hi, what's wrong? Aw, yawns. What's up? I know we had playtime earlier. I don't think you can squeeze through there, little one. That window's closed. Ah, fine. I'll be right back. Someone needs the window opened. Percy, hello. Hello. Good morning. How are you today, love? I finally have some more energy to work on George today. And I'm currently removing the big bolts from these hinges, because I think they're too bulky, and I'm not sure I'll be able to hide those on the foam and under the fur. You know, until recently I was still debating, do I want George to be like a Jackdaw, or do I just want that to be their name? Little Georgie. But, Sen and I were away for a few days to, a zoo that mostly has birds. And there were a lot of jackdaws. Obviously not in any enclosures, because they're wild birds, but jackdaws do know where to go when there's food to be had. And they were so cheeky. They're so cheeky. They didn't come close enough for humans to touch them, but they did come close enough to go like, hey, psst, hey, you got some of that food for me? You're good. You got up, made pancakes for breakfast. Nice. Then went back to bed for naps. Nice. And cuddles. Nice. And now about to enjoy lunch. Awesome. What's for lunch? I slept. until about 11. Because, yeah, I had a lot of stress. I had some medical appointments this week, as I mentioned in Discord, which were quite stressful. So, yeah, that's just draining, you know. So I'm still recovering from that, so I'm tired, and one of my vertebrae still is bothering me in my neck. I'm not sure if there's like a nerve pinched or something, but it's radiating to my shoulders and my head, so it's giving me a headache. But we persevere, as we do. Other than that, honestly, I'm feeling good. Not as exhausted as I did the rest of the week, and I'm happy to be here and crafting again, because I've missed it. I've missed crafting. So that's good. You know, ups and downs, swings and roundabouts, as is a life. Yeah. Okay, let's see. What is the neutral stance of this? Like, okay. Putting these aside for now because I don't need those. Especially not my my leather thimble I made. Very simple. Some scrap leather I had. I didn't even finish the edges because it's just a simple thimble. And this is your neutral. Let's see, hold on. My camera is not showing everything. Yeah, because I tend to work here, which is like on the edge of the table, and my camera didn't reach further than here, so you'll be missing. Well, my hands usually are. Some small paper clamps. Quickly tie these. Hi, Tara! How goes? I hope you're also doing well. Sure, we'll do something like this. Mm-hmm. It'll all be cut to size and things. It's just to make sure the hinges get back to their neutral state. Now I need to figure out how to attach these. These are too small. This is thick EVA foam. Dang it, they don't even fit the foam, let alone to put these in place. Okay, hold on. If I put you here... It doesn't matter how far... Oh, actually, does it? Does it not? No, because it goes past my ear. It doesn't matter how far they stick out. Nothing major to report. Gotcha, gotcha. Hey, that's also good for once, right? Sometimes no news really is good news. Getting a white gel pen out to mark where I want these because it has made an indentation. There we go. There we go, that's where the elastic goes, roughly. There's a hole, there's a hole, here's a hole. Fucking truth! I do that sometimes. So what I'm gonna do, because this is so thick, I'm gonna carve out this piece of foam here. It's gonna go so that this one can fit in instead of being on top. And then I have to see where do I... Because these go inward here, you see this part. Do I want that to be on the outside? I think so. Yeah, this one you need to be bent a bit more so this closes. These overlaps. Masking tape. Here we go. And this is terrible masking tape, mind you. Like, it keeps giving me these things. Let's see if I can get to a neutral point with it. There we go. Nope. As you can see, we don't really get along, masking tape and I. Likes to stick to itself mostly, but nothing else. And all I want is to fixate this. Oh, okay, I lied. It doesn't just like to stick to itself. It's quite strongly stuck to my upper lip at the moment. That's what I get for putting everything in my mouth that I need out of the way quickly. Oh, don't quote me on that. I'll have you know that as a VIP, you have those powers too. Hi, Panda. Welcome on in, friend. I hope you're doing well. I hope your work day was good. I will most definitely quote you on that. God damn it. Yes. Yes, Percy. Workday was good as can be expected. Spent SMHing? Shake my heading. Yes. The one thing, yes. Fantastic, yes. Good. None of that's out of the way. I have some masking tape ASMR, I guess. There we go. Okay, so fixate it all in place where I roughly want it. A bit of a over helpful, and then part of his job for him because I got fed up waiting. Yikes. I understand, I probably would too, but then I would also make a point of saying, hey, my dude, I'm doing your job for you. How about a pay raise? Unless you don't want me to stop doing this, then I will immediately stop doing this, but don't come to me when shit doesn't work. Know your worth and then add taxes. Thanks. Thanks, Percy. Appreciate you. Yeah, I gave my VIPs some additional powers, including but not limited to shoutouts. Though I will say, if those powers get abused, they can be taken away very quickly again. But yeah, hi. The worst thing is that air fryers will probably quote me on that IRL. When do I have D&D planned? Do we have D&D planned? Yes, we have. Yeah, digitally we have D&D planned tomorrow, and air fryers we have some IRL D&D planned for the. Yes, some Sunday. Not this Sunday, right? Because this Sunday, Santa's doing a very special stream where I get to do his makeup. 22nd. Thank you. Oh, this one needs to sink in quite a bit for this one to be on top there. I'm not sure you can see that. Hold on. Enhance. See, because if I leave this, then it's moving upward. So this one needs to be a bit deeper. For this one to be on top here. Like this, roughly, probably. Am I working in my own light? Absolutely. Yeah. I have the pleasure of the rare treat of playing some IRL D&D. It is a hassle to arrange, especially since, you know, not all of us live close by. But it is fun when we get around to doing it. Yeah, something like that. So no head heresy. Oh, there will be head heresy. There will be heresy on Sunday as well. I'll be there. Don't you fucking worry. I have a quote: double whammy. Oh, to be a thing Finn needs to quickly put away. Oh, to be a steering wheel. There might be head. We don't know. Just not on stream because TOS. You're trying to get me banned. But yeah, Percy, in complete fairness, then that also needs to be added to the quote system. Why do I keep getting frustrated by some piece of software? Because it's out to get you. Specifically for you. No, because it's probably not doing what it's supposed to do, and that can be quite frustrating. Oh, well, wow. Speaking of double whammy, I'll remove the last one. Let me do that in Firebot. There we go. And I also wanted to highlight this gem. You've been doing Tinder wrong, clearly. I've never done Tinder. I tried Field for a little while because it is made with polyamory in mind. Has a lot of customization options for gender and pronouns and that sort of thing, which is great. If people actually read profiles. But yeah, no, it's how I quickly found out that dating apps are not for me. Did you say field? So that's what people plan their fucks. Almost, it's double E. Like field. Yeah. I think it also had options to put down dominant, submissive, or switch, and things like that. So it's, yeah. The app itself is great. There's option, obviously, like there's a premium paid option as well that I didn't go for. But yeah, it would be better if people actually, you know, bothered to fucking read. Let me zoom out again so you guys can see. That's too far. Too far! We need less enhancing. There we go. There we go. Okay, so now find a way to remove those. I won't need these then. I'm going to leave the tape on because this is how I've marked them now and how they will fit. And I don't want to risk having to put it back together and not getting it right. Yeah, let me do a little test first. Hold on. Hello? I think this works. I can't see much. because I'm not wearing my glasses. This is definitely a contact type of cosplay. But yeah. Oh, bonk. There we go. Boom. So, yes. Let's see. I don't really have anything I can use as a chisel, I don't think. I could... Yeah, you know what? That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna... Actually, I'm gonna keep the mic open so you get the ASMR. You're welcome. I will mute when I eventually start using my power tools, but I need to set up the fan to extract all the little bits that come off because I'll be sanding. So, my Papa Short Stuff and I, in case you were wondering where I get my craftiness from, this man is about as mad as a scientist as I am. Also a great fan of Fuck Around and Find Out. So, you know. And what we did, I have this big workshop vac, vacuum. Let me open up the full thing. I have this big workshop vac, and I needed a way to attach that to my desk, basically, to my workbench, and also be able to suck up all of the bits and pieces that come off. And my idea initially was to just drill like a big hole in here, put one of these on there, and just have it be inside. But my dad was like, "No, you shouldn't have to just, saw a hole in your desk. There must be a different way." So we went to the hardware store, Now that's a dangerous combination, my dad and I going to the hardware store, because unless we are very disciplined and strict that we stick to only getting exactly what we need. Yeah. So we went and we got to the ventilation systems, and that's when I found this 90-degree angle shaft with the grid that we sawed off so it's sits nice and flush with my desk. And I need to put this in like so, and then I get a clamp. So the tube sits between my legs essentially, and I clamp it to my desk so that all the things I do here get sucked up into the vac without me having to drill a hole in my desk. So yeah. Unstreaked hole whistles is how I end up with paint patches and a monstera that's recently begun to grow a new leaf. Nice! Yeah, things like that. Except for my dad and I, it's more getting all of the cool looking hardware things and pipes that I can use for like cosplay and things. Paints, drill bits. I recently went to Lidl unsupervised. And I came back with something, because I didn't have it yet, that is called a step drill bit. Which is really nice, because what this does, it lets you create tapered holes. But also if you drill a hole for a screw first and then use this one at the top for a bit to make a small tapered hole, that means that you can have the screw sit flush with the wood, or deeper even. So it's just, you know, aesthetic. What are you doing, step drill bit? Help me, step drill bit. I'm stuck. Anyways, I need to find the clamps, and we have an ad starting, so yeah, you won't miss anything. There we go. And it works. I just had to test the strength a bit. And let me get my, let's see, the other one ready. Thank you for the lurk. Good luck making a shopping list. Right. There we go. Got the right bit. On my flexible shaft grinder. Where am I gonna put my phone? Hold on. Let me zoom in a bit more. Frank, hello. Good morning. How are you doing today? Is that the stab drill bit? No. God damn it. This is the stab drill bit. I won't be using that today. You have one of those? Looks nothing like that though. Oh, I have all kinds of flexible shaft grinders, darling, don't you worry. But this is my multi-tool. It has all kinds of different extensions. Let's see. Right, so I'll be wearing this to, you know, not get the dust that remains in my face. Yeah, let me put that on. What did I do now? What did I do to deserve a thanks, Daddy? So yeah, voice is gonna be a bit muffled. Friday the 13th, yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, this is a challenge. Wearing both this mask and my glasses. Oh, yeet. Oh, yeah. My ruler is not only metal, it's also magnetic. So I stick that to my boom arm. And sometimes it falls off. I used to stick it to my desk, but my desk doesn't have... because I changed to a sit-stand desk, it doesn't have the bar anymore that used to be there. So yeah. Safety first, everyone. Which also means I'll be wearing these. Which are cut and sandproof. So I don't accidentally sand off bits of my skin, you know? I'll be muted while the vac is on because it's quite loud, and I can demonstrate. But actually, let's check how well my filters work. Sound warning. just in case. Wow. You can probably only hear it when I speak. Nice. I'll still mute myself though, because I won't be speaking. You can hear, but not over stream. Yeah, because you're sitting in the living room. Sen, would you like me to close my door? So it's not as loud to you, because I can do that, if you prefer. Actually, let me do that anyway. It might be better for Nikki. There you go. Let me find a good position for the foot paddle. How can one not vibe with its chill piano music? I know, right? I thought, you know, put a bit of chill today, bit of jazz. Yeah, you vibe with the jazz. While I stand and do other bits and pieces. Alright. I can say this one works really well because you can see it on the camera here, but it's only a tiny bit of dust here. And a bit on my hands, but it's very minimal. I'm really happy. Can proudly report back to Papa that this works. And I can just turn it on and swipe everything in. So that's awesome. Okay, let's see. This one's deep enough, that's good. Because that's now flush with the top of the foam, so that sinks in nicely. And then this one just needs a bit here at an angle, so let me do that now. There we go. Let's see, that should be it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna tuck in the ends of the elastic underneath and just glue them in place with the rest of the thing. Where are my lighters? There. There you go. There. Stop the ends from fraying. Okay, that's one side. Let's do the other side. I'm not heating up the glue gun just yet, because that goes rather quickly. Okay. So, I'm gonna add these with glue gun. It's also nice that I've roughened up the foam a bit so the hot glue will stick better. Turn this one off so I don't accidentally step on the pedal. Hold on, something fell off my crafty cart. Okay. Let's see, do I use the gun? Or do I use the gun? I don't need much precision, so I'm gonna go for the big one. you go. I'm just using a lid of something or other. To catch the glue that might leak from it. And I'm taking these off for now. Because I'm currently not at risk of any mechanical injury. I will keep this one here for a bit. Because I do want to adjust. Fully adjust the mask. And do some sanding on the outside as well. So what I've done here on my desk, you can't see it because it's right underneath this ridge, but right here, I plug in my cord to my electricity. Here's an extension cord of 2, 4, 6 plugs, sockets, 6 sockets, and have each have an individual button that I can turn on and off, which is really nice because, for example, the grinder here doesn't have an on and off button, but it has a paddle. So I can just switch it off so I don't accidentally step on the paddle. Or have a cat step on the paddle. That has also happened. You've plugged one of those sockets. Oh my, Frank. But it's also nice for my glue gun, for example. It's still heating up, so it's cool. I can still touch it right now. Because that doesn't have an on and off switch either. So I just plug it in and I can turn off the socket. With a laptop charger, yes you have. Indeed you have, yes. You have seen the absolute chaos behind the scenes of my craft room as well. Right, I've also grabbed my heat gun, which you've seen me use last time I worked on the mask, or on other things that I've been working on. To heat up the foam and shape it. You had the privilege of sitting here on the craft table. It is true. It is true. So other things I have currently. Once I'm done shaping the mask. First off, I'll be using this to put over the eye holes that I'll be seeing through myself. So you can't see it from the outside in, but I can see from the inside out. I don't know if I can demonstrate. There we go. See? You can see through it. Not very well, but you'll be able to see through it wearing a mask. Or I'll be able to see through it wearing a mask. But you can't see inside the mask. So, pretty neat, I think. And this is, what we call it, Ida? It's a cross-stitch fabric. I think it's just a regular, medium, average size cross-stitch Ida, but I'm not sure. It might be extra dense as well, or small, whatever. I don't do cross-stitch, so I don't know. I just know that this is fabric that's used for cross-stitch because it has the holes for cross-stitching, which means I can see through it. Then once that is in, I have a balaclava face mask type thing that'll go inside. Like it'll be the lining of the mask. Hi Lyra, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. So yeah, I have the mask has a lining. And then probably I have to see if I do this one first on the inside, or if I add the elastic bands first. Because, well, I'm gonna need a way to attach the back of the mask around my head so it's nice and secure. And I'm thinking of doing one from the top to the back of my head, which meets the horizontal band there. Oh, the glue gun is hot and excited. Positively leaking, one might say. Anyway, which means I need to use it. There we go. I'm having a fight with the elastic. It's fine. I just keep that in place until it sets. If you're positively leaking, then that's a sign of Good Friday, not gonna lie. Can't argue with that. So, at least my glue gun is having a good time. I'm putting some extra glue here around the sides and on top. I need to patiently wait for this to set and get all of these little spider web vein things. Glue strands. Yes. And be a bit careful too, because this is 3D printed, which means it's sensitive to heat. And I don't want to bend it in a way that loses its function. I'm gonna have a sip. Remember to hydrate. It's still pretty warm. I'm not touching it, I'm just feeling the heat radiating off. Yeah, I think that is set enough. There we go. It's set enough that it's no longer runny. So I can switch to the other side. You're still warm? Now carefully waiting for it to set again. Good. And then some more on the sides to really secure it in place. There we go. Daughter, what's an example of a palindrome? That mom. Daughter, fine. Mom, what is the example of the palindrome? Mom, dad, daughter. Oh my god, why won't you guys help me? Yeah. Beautiful. There. This needs to set again. As well as the 3D printed plastic here. Yeah, that's not coming off. Fantastic. Still setting. But at least it's secure. Exactly what I wanted. Very nice. Now from experience, I know that hot glue gun is not coming off of EVA foam. Not a chance. Okay. This side is also cool. It's still sticky though. Can I? There. Oh, you definitely remembered your meeting with your ADHD job coach. The irony is not lost on me. Just 5 minutes before, but still, I remember it. I hope it was a digital one. Or, you know, a phone call and not in person. It was digital. Okay, good. Good. Oh. That's good. I see, Sen, you're still wrestling with servers. I see the Minecraft servers back up and running. It is done! Huzzah! Nice. So does that mean the ramen cart shenanigans tonight is building factories? Okay, it's still warm. I really need this to set before I do anything else. Because otherwise I will deform the shape, and that's just... That'll be a sad time, because the amount of work I have put in here. And I'm planning to put in there. Not to mention that I don't have a 3D printer and had these ordered. You would love to get into Satisfactory? As long as I can offshore the thinking. Ah. No thoughts, head empty. Number go up. Basically, no thoughts, head empty, number go up, dopamine. Pretty much. Oh man, I'm so excited to put this on and try it out. But patience is not one of my strong suits. That's all you need. Ah, man. Not even a good boy occasionally. God damn. Yeah. There we go. I'm just peeling the hot glue gun residue off of the thing. I mean, eh. I probably want to make all of these flush as well. Not that you would see it, because this is all like pretty much from roughly here all the way down to the back of my head is going to be covered in fur. But I would know. You know? And I'm probably adding some more foam padding to certain parts. Yeah, that's stuck as well. Nice. Okay. Give you some more tape ASMR, shall we? Okay, let's see. Okay, well, I need to exaggerate my talking a bit. But that does work. Except the beak is open by default, which means I need to tape this like this, and then heat chin part here and the top part here so that it shapes to my head. So the beak can be closed by default and then move when I speak. But in theory, it works. Caw-caw! Yeah. Yeah. Because it does work like this, but then this makes it so that this is open. But the idea works. So that's good. Right. Time to tape up the beak in the way that I want it to sit. And then use the heat gun to shape the foam. Oh, that's a lot of rain suddenly. This one doesn't really want to. No, I'm heating up the bottom here. I can apparently wear it with glasses, so that's good news. The only issue is I can't see what's directly in front of me. But I can work with that. Right, we have an ad break starting soon. This would be a good time for you to take your meds. If you've not taken your meds today but you still can, then please do. And otherwise, check in with yourself. What do you need? Maybe a bio break? Maybe a snack? Maybe some hydration? Go and take care of yourself. And we'll be right back. Hello. Took a little longer. My apologies. Thank you for the lurks and there we go. I am currently trying to find the tutorial that goes with the foam mask that I made. It should be somewhere in my history of the tubes. But I've been looking at a lot of different things. But yeah, basically there are tutorials on how to add the foam to the base of the head to give it more shape. But there was also in the tutorials something more about shaping the foam. There we go. Yeah, okay, so this tutorial is mostly about how if you want to use this as a skull mask and not so much a fursuit base. But it'd still be useful. Let's check the videos of this creator that I bought the pattern off of Etsy because they make fursuits, so they have a bunch of tutorials on their YouTube as well. I'll need that one too. That's the fursuit hat lining, yes. At least I think. Ah, you're making that from scratch. I just bought a balaclava. That's not what I need then. Welcome back, Sen. Yeah, no, that's not what I need. Let's see. Hi, Nuke. Welcome on in, friend. I hope you're doing well. That wasn't very useful. I think I'm gonna have to look at a different creator for that, but that's okay. Zoom. There we go. Okay, so I've shaped it some more, and I need to add. I've added this one here for the stability and in the tip of the beak as well, so that's good. This one I'll fix with some foam clay. Beak shape is a bit better already. Still sticking out here too much on this side here. And for some reason, which I obviously can't do because I have the clips in there, but for some reason the creator of this pattern intended for this to be on the same level, but I can't figure out how to shape the foam to make that work because obviously it's not working that way naturally, so I'm going to keep it like this. And I think I didn't make the elastic tight enough, but that's okay. We can add another strip of just elastic band on the inside to make it snapshot a bit tighter. So that's fine. I'll probably need to... Let's see, because this side here on this side keeps getting stuck on here on opening, so I need to remove some foam there as well, or at least shape it inwards. So I keep running into things that are in my craft room. Don't mind me. There, keeping it open for a bit. There we go. Maybe a bit too far. There. So I can cut a bit off this line here. Yeah. I'm gonna sand that. It's cold finally, so you're cuddled up and cozy. Nice. It's quite cold here as well. Compared to, you know, last week. All right. I got the face mask on again for the dust. Putting these back on. And then I'll be muted while I do some more sanding. Let's see. A little bit more. Yeah, I am slowly getting there. Better than I was the rest of the week. But yeah. Let's test that again. Yeah, the last bit is just the elastic. So that's good. You can fix that with some stronger elastic as well. Question: does anyone use Firebot and has the issue that the shoutout command no longer work? Which one? The one in Twitch or the one in Firebot itself? There's two different shoutouts.
When imply about refuse to work on your Raidlet setup and on your exclamation shout out how it works when individually tested and on the ramen command. Okay. I'm looking for a piece of paper to make some sketches. Actually, you know what? Music's on brand. Alright, so what I want to do, I'm zooming out a bit again so you can see, is that I will sketch the outside of the beak, and I will also, yeah, no worries, also make a measurement of the inside so that I know how wide I want this beak to be. So I'm just taking the top one as the reference one. You like bot stuff? Never change. Hair fries. So yeah. It's all foam and it's all flexible, and you're supposed to be able to shape it with heat and stuff, which I have, but it's not staying in place the way I want it to. So I'm gonna add some reinforcement. I like big bots and I cannot like. God damn it, you guys. This is when all the degenerates come out of lurk again. I appreciate you. Thank you, Sen. Beautiful. Yes, I'm gonna get a piece of foam. And cut that to this shape here. Let me, where's that? Here. You go back in here. Come on, there we go. Ah, your lock bolts. Never mind, I can't take you apart. That's unfortunate, but only a mild inconvenience. Yeah, grabbing a piece of foam. Behold my box of scraps. So I can find a piece of foam that's the right thickness and about the right size for me to use, I think. Yeah, because this is 5mm. I think 5 would be good. This one's a bit bigger. Are you big enough? Do you think you're big enough? Probably. Perfect. And then I need 2 small pieces of foam. There we go. That works. Like, there are some pieces of foam that I won't keep. But there are a bunch of things that I will keep, because even if I can't use them for projects in shapes, I'll still be able to use them to put some glue on and as a glue applicator. So there's that. You're more into software bots, to be honest, but not intended. Wow. Imagine not tripping over your own stuff. Couldn't be me. I'm gonna keep this because I also want to make a tongue to go in. Tara! It's my turn with the computer. Mwahaha. Hello, lovely. I really hope your stuff comes soon, so you can both have your own computers. Here we go. Get to your own piece and soon you're missing your own system. Yeah, valid. I hate this stuff. But it's important to polish your blades. There goes the mask building. Hi Zip, welcome back. I am currently making a little insert for the inside of the beak to shape the lower jaw. And I've got my fingers covered in blade polish. I need to make some kind of holder for that. But oh well, for now wet wipes will do.
Yeah, handmade strop. Just a small breadboard and a scrap piece of leather. But then it slides through so smoothly. Such nice sharp edges. Wonderful. Now I'll be using this, well, it's hairspray that I use for my wigs, because it has got to be glued and you can bet it delivers. But that's not what I'll be using it for today, because right now I need something to hold this fucking jaw open. There we go. Might be slightly too big. That's better. Figuring out how I want to do this, chat. Cut a bit more of this side. See.
we go. Ugh, this lid wasn't properly secured. Now it is. It's not something I need right now. As in, what's inside I don't need, because that's acetone. But I need the bottle to keep this mask open for a little bit. But it looks like to make it fit really nicely, I'll need to sand some off the beak. But also, let's see if I can bend it a bit more inwards. Just here at the tip. That's already looking better. And I think I'll sculpt, because this one's open right now and that's also not supposed to happen, so I think I'll sculpt a small tip here out of foam clay. To make the beak a little bit longer, just so it closes up nicely. Let's see, can I bend you just a little bit further? I'm currently holding the beak like this. You had to rebuild all your commands that involved shoutouts, but it seems to work now. Well, I'm glad it works. Sucks that you had to redo all of your work, though. Can I just bend you a little further, me talking to my spine when I tried to pick something from the floor? Oh, beautiful. Yeah, you can see that this is open here, so I'll have to add some foam clay to some things, but it is slowly taking shape. I am not the most experienced with foam, as you can probably see if you are more experienced with foam. That's fine. Oh, we're getting there. I'm learning as I go. I'm bending this inwards. The rest I should be able to do with just sanding. Right, we have some more ads incoming, so I'm gonna take a bio break. Let this creature stare into your soul for a bit. And I'll see you all after the break. Hello. I return. And now to figure out how to make this fit. Probably need to sand this off at an angle. So let me put my mask back on and get this done. Yeah, let's do it.
Although the system isn't perfect, I can confidently say that this is creating a lot less mess than it would have otherwise. So, what I've done, can I show you? Hold on. There. Just put it as clear as I can get it. I put this at an angle and then at the tip as well. You can see it's thinner.
can show you from here as well. See, it's at an angle. Should make it easier to install. Yeah, probably need a piece of elastic right around here because the hinges are back here. And then maybe here an extra piece of elastic to make the jaws snap shut a bit better. I'm just thinking, yeah, I'll want to do this with the glue. I need to get my respirator. Because I want to do this with contact cement, which is a bit more volatile and not great for the brain. So yeah, I'm gonna put my respirator on so I can glue that in. Yeah. And also put this whole thing on. There we go, putting the vacuum aside for a second because I got the fan on here. Putting it a little lower because that's roughly where the glue will be. So it's extracts the fumes. But I'm also wearing a respirator. Well, to protect the brain. So, I have to I have to make sure that the microphone is here so you can still hear me, albeit muffled. Infinvator. But yeah, safety first and all that. Let's do this. I forgot that I bought this. It comes with a brush, so that's good. Putting this out of the way. Come on, buddy. Stay with me here. There you go. Actually, no, that deforms the foam too much. We'll have to do it like this. It'll be fine. We'll do it. We'll do it for the back end. There we go. And now we wait. Now I have to wait for it to dry. And then when you stick it together, yeah, it's stuck.
Looks like that is almost dry and ready to go.
Yeah, I'll still have to shape this with my little sanding drum. Because the lower jaw keeps sticking out. And I don't like that, so I will sand that down. But I currently have it set to a 60 drum because, well, there's quite a bit I needed to sand off and get done. But, yeah. There's gonna be a lot less now. So let's see. At least I think it's a... Yeah, that's a 60, alright. Where's my screwdriver? Yeah. Oh, did I put my locking? Yeah, I did. Ugh, I did put my locking mechanism in here, didn't I? No. Huh. Where did I put that? You'd think I put it all in the same drawer as all the other stuff. Kupo! Been trying to type up a story here for the last hour. Work is distracting me. So no lady get to say hello. The Kekomax is amazing so far. Hi, Koopo. So wonderful to see you. Good luck with work and things. Yeah, thank you. It is, it will stare into your soul. For sure. You're going to murder it. Yeah. Yeah. I get that. I'm currently trying to figure out where my ADHD brain thought was a good place for the locking mechanism of this thing. So I can take off the drum. And the locking mechanism is just a pin that goes straight through to prevent it from turning. I'm thinking a pinch I can use this one. Yeah, fuck it, that one works. We'll find the actual thing. But this works for now. And then I'll go for... Yeah, let's start with the 240. See if that does enough. If not, then I can always go to the 120, but I don't want to risk sanding off too much, you know? Because that would be very unfortunate. Alright, now I need to install the vacuum again. There we go. Icon words. I will not put the grid on this time. Oops. That is my light. Hello. Ah, if I don't put the grid on, it doesn't stay in place. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, well, funny story, interesting story. So, yes, for those of you that don't know, I'm getting reevaluated for my, disability status. And on Wednesday, I had part 1, which I didn't know was part 1. So, you know, my autistic brain panicked because I had planned for everything. I had planned exactly what I was going to say this time, what I needed. I had all the papers they wanted me to get. I had everything. I was prepared, and then it turns out this was just part 1. So I had a mild panic about that, but I told them so. Like, I explained. Sorry, I'm just, you know, running into a little hitch here, and my brain is stuck because I was not anticipating this. I was like, ugh. She was like, yeah, no, okay, take your time. And then she explained that, like, she was just the nurse, for lack of a better word, who was taking in all the details, writing down my entire story so that the doctor would get the
the TLDR, basically. And then decide if they wanted to see me in person or if they wanted to see me over the phone. So, they did that. I did it was 45 minutes, the entire talk, because I was like, oh yes, since the last assessment 2 years ago, I've gotten my autism diagnosis. I've had a hysterectomy 3 months ago. And I completely forgot to explain why I got my hysterectomy, although I did explain that like I was in a debilitating amount of pain, so I guess they can put 2 and 2 together. I also gave them all the contact details of all the people that have given me diagnoses and assessments and whatnot, so they can fact check everything. And they can check in with my GP and my dossier there, so that's good. And yeah, then I also told them, well, ever since I got the hysterectomy, there's a whole baseline of pain that's just gone now, right? But that also means that I suddenly feel in how much pain I'm actually in, like how much pain there is in my body, and getting those things checked out. And I thought to simply go for orthopedics, as in insoles, we call them support soles if I would translate the Dutch word, which is basically what you take out the regular padding that's inside the shoe for the underside of your feet, and you put those in that have been shaped to your feet to give you some more support. I thought I was just getting those, but it turns out there's a lot more going on. And I first got referred for compression socks to drain the edema in my legs and my feet, and I've worn them for almost 2 weeks now, and the difference is astounding. Like it's so wild that I can suddenly slip into shoes without having to squeeze them in because my feet are a normal shape. I have ankles again, Kopo. Okay, hold on. I still have the diagram. Look. So this, oh wait, can you see that with the lighting? There. This is what my feet used to look like if I looked down, you know, having your foot up on the table or something, looking at it. There was always extra, hold on. There was always extra like fluid here, and it was thick and it was swollen. It would just be one blob, basically. Like there was no real ankle shape. Now, this is exaggerated, obviously, but this is what my feet look like now. Like, it's tapered, and then there's the ankles, and then suddenly my foot has, like, an actual tapered, like, foot shape instead of this. So yeah, understandably, I had to get my feet drained first before they can measure, like, shoes. Because as it turns out, I will need at least semi-orthopedic shoes. Yeah, foot is foot-shaped, yes. Strimmer show feet. But there's also a possibility that I will need full orthopedic shoes just to give me the support that I need. This fat stripper. Oh, welcome to the Club Orthopedic Shoes, hun. Hi, Lori. Welcome on in. Yeah, I thought, you know, I'm just getting the insoles, but it turns out there's a lot more shit going on. So yeah, I told them that as well. Like, yeah, I'm that's still in the planning, but I need to wear these socks for 3 weeks to get foot-shaped feet. And then they can measure my shoes, right? And the doctor there that took, like, the assessment whether I need orthopedic shoes or not, like, the assistant that was there was like, oh, yeah, your knees are, like, overstretching a lot. And I'm like, yeah, I'm hypermobile, like, I'm very flexible. And he was like, yeah, but that's, like, that's hypermobility. But the doctor was like, yeah, no, the ankles don't really move that much. I'm like, yeah, if there's this much fluid keeping the ankle in check, then surely, no, it won't move that much. Also, I was pretty fucking tense because I didn't really feel safe with that guy. Like, I didn't feel seen or heard or, like, taken seriously. But, like, the assistant, yes, absolutely. But the doctor, no. Because the doctor was like, yeah, no, we're just here for the feet. And, like, the ankles aren't really that wobbly. So, yeah, no. But then first the socks and then the shoes, so whatever. But I got the referral. But that meant that yesterday I went to the GP and I was like, I need a referral for EDS and POTS, please and thank you. Which was an experience as well. Heard some horror stories. Had you been vocal about things? Yeah. I want to share my story, but it's also a point of like, do people want to hear it? Like, if I'm just vibing here and crafting, do people really want to hear, like, oh yeah, this is my medical journey, and there's some real dickheads out there. Also, I found another thing that's wrong with me, you know? Are people interested in that, is the question. And I feel like I'm not really talking about, who knows? I was just curious. No, I'm glad you asked because I'm happy to talk about this. I'm happy to talk about my journey, my experiences, right? Of all of these things. But yeah, maybe I should just talk about it, and then the people who want to hear it, they can hear about it, and those who don't, they can just leave. I don't know. But yeah, so that's how it's going. And then the at the end of the conversation with the assessment on Wednesday, she was like, okay, I'll give this all to the doctor who will have a look at it, and then he will I think she said he, but anyway, the doctor, they will have a look at it and then decide if they want to see you in person or over the phone, and I will call you about that either today or tomorrow. And I was like, yeah, sure, I can work with that. But then, you know, when the conversation was over, I was like, fuck, she doesn't call today, then I'll just be in waiting mode all day tomorrow waiting for a phone call. And then at 6:15, which was probably 15 minutes past her, like, past the end of her workday, apologizing that she called me so late, bless her, was like, yeah, no, it's gonna be the 25th again, and they would just like to speak to you over the phone if that's all right with you. And I was like, yeah, sure, that works for me. Because then I also don't have the social interaction, which drains me a lot. You know, and I was afraid that they wanted to give me like a physical, like a full physical exam, which I would have understood, because suddenly from the moment that I got on sick leave, which was for mental issues, now suddenly I'm on sick leave for physical issues. So I would have understood if they wanted to like give me a full physical, but apparently phone call is enough. So I am grateful for that. You're just a bit worried about that? Like, should you be this open to strangers? Yeah, I mean, yes and no. Like, I'm not giving you exactly details of what and where I am, but I do think it's important to be open about my journey, especially mental health, but also physical health, because there's a lot of things now that are surfacing that I didn't know were an issue or weren't normal, and I am not the exception, you know? There's other people out there who also don't know that you're not supposed to be in a constant pain. You're not supposed to be in pain when walking, and you definitely are not supposed to force your way through that pain, which is what I've been doing before I got therapy and learned to feel my limits and express those limits, you know? And I'm definitely not all-knowing, and I definitely don't have the energy to be fighting for equal rights of disabled people on the front lines, but I do my part. And I do the things that I do have energy for, which is, you know, talk about it. But yeah, I do understand your concern. Therapy is wonderful, sure is. Like, genuinely, it's helped me so much. It's helped me be less afraid in general, just be less anxious, be, yeah, just the baseline of fear and anxiety is gone, you know. There are still things that I'm anxious about because I will always be autistic and I will always have ADHD, right? And those mental disabilities just come with their own portion of anxiety. And then there's also the anxiety of the stigma and acceptance and whatnot, you know. It is a thing not often talked about. If I have the spoons to share my story, yeah, it can be help others find the help they need and maybe realize that something isn't quite right. Yeah, exactly, Tara. Exactly. That is my philosophy as well. Because, let's be honest, for those people among you that have a uterus, I was told that it was normal for your periods to be painful and that everybody has that and that it's just something that's not talked about. Turns out that's wrong. Turns out that everyone in my family who has a uterus probably has endometriosis or adjacent, which is why they're in so much pain, which is why they thought it was normal to be in pain when you're on your period. But it's not. Periods are not supposed to be more than mild discomfort. So, you know, everyone who has periods, please take note if you are in pain that is more than a mild discomfort, get that checked out. Yeah. Just like the amount of blood loss during my periods was written off as normal because, again, everyone in my family that had a period had the same fucking issues. So if it's not talked about, you don't know that it's not normal, right? So yeah. I am grateful that I finally had the opportunity to get my my uterus yoted. It's been a positive experience. But yeah, I do think it's important to talk about it, yeah. I just, like I said, I feel, I'm not sure if people want to hear it, but I'm glad that, so thank you, Kupo, for asking, because I really do appreciate it. I want to talk about this. It's just the, like, oh god, do people want to hear this, you know? But you chat, all of you have reminded me that it is important to talk about these things, and we should. So yeah. We should. But yeah, that's the assessment so far. That's the evaluation and how that is going. But yeah, no, she called me back at 6:15. Like, okay, yeah, they want to see you over, like, have the assessment over the phone. This is the time on this date. Sometimes they'll also call when they have like a moment to spare. But I'll tell them not to do that because I can imagine that's very stressful for you. That's what the nurse said. And I was so grateful that she did and that she understood that that is a very stressful situation for me. Like, I didn't have to bring that up myself because I didn't even consider the possibility that someone would call outside of the set time frame. But apparently that is an option. So I'm glad that she told me, like I said, yeah, that would be too anxiety inducing for me, too stressful, and also
Like I said, I would be in waiting mode for an entire day. Super important to talk about things that can help others as long as it doesn't hurt the person talking. Yeah. And as long as there's, you know, if needed, as needed, there's like content warnings and trigger warnings. Should you wish to address the heavier stuff. Which I don't consider this to be particularly heavy. It's why I didn't give any content warnings for this, so yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I also did a brave. I did a brave thing, and finally, after 2.5 years, I told my GP that I am non-binary and that my name is in fact Finley and not a dead name. And that was definitely not under the stress that my birth certificate can expire any minute now, because my name change has been approved. The legal waiting period is over, and now I'm waiting on the municipality where I was born to change my birth certificate. But I did it, and the GP was like, "Oh yeah, no, that's wonderful. Why didn't you say this like sooner? Is it because it's the social the social struggles you have because of the autism, or is it because you don't feel safe here?" And I just completely blocked, like, just, you know, flatliner in my brain, because I was like, because I didn't feel safe addressing it, but that wasn't necessarily the GP's office. It's just that there's a huge social stigma, and the Dutch language and Dutch culture is extremely gendered. So falling outside of the binary is something that's not quite understood here. It's not something that people can comprehend, because our language is built around two genders. Our culture is built around that language as well, so yeah. But I didn't have the capacity to express that, so I just froze. Cause and she went, "Oh yeah, no, but like, is it something that we here did, or was it just the like social stigma, or was it?" And it's like, "Oh yeah, no, it's partly the social inaptitude." And it's partly, the social stigma. And also, I didn't feel the need to tell you because, and like, my anatomy hasn't changed. My dad name will still be one of my middle names. And so, like, and I come here, what, twice a year? Maybe? So I didn't feel the need to address it any sooner. It's like, I'm just bringing this up now because you're gonna get you're gonna get a notification from the government that my name has changed. So now you know that that is on purpose, and that is happening. So yeah, I did a brave. Yeah. There's a larger conversation about outside pressures putting personal struggles on social interactions with professionals, that we should be able to talk about things like this. Very proud of you for saying something and being brave. Thank you. Yeah, that was her reaction, was also like, "I think you're actually being really brave." And I was like, I'm just living. It's like, no, you're not just living. Like, you're in your early 30s and you're like, "This uterus is causing me so much pain, this organ has to go," and you're expressing yourself and you're being you, and you know, being yourself, and coming out as non-binary, changing your name. And she's like, you're actually being very brave. And I just thought, okay, but I'm just living my life. Big pat on the shoulder for you, Fin. Thank you, Lori. Good for me indeed. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, thank you for having this conversation with me. Yeah. I'm gonna run a little experiment. I'm gonna turn on the vacuum. Which earlier chat you couldn't hear, but you might be able to hear it when I speak, but that's okay. Yeah, 100,000%. GGB sounds wonderful for saying all this. Damn, just letting it be. Just accepting the situation as fact and pretending that nothing's wrong. I guess. But like, thanks to therapy, I now know that I am allowed to take up space and that I am worth it and that I am... God damn it, Sabadian. Distracted me mid-sentence. And I'm allowed to take up space. And like, I've said this for years, but now I actually feel it in my soul and I realize it, that I am the only person that I can 100% guarantee I will have to live with for the rest of my life. You know? That's not a small thing. And it's one thing to know this, but it's another thing to feel it and want it and having the strength to make that true, you know? Living towards that. So yeah, that's a huge thing, and thanks to the therapy that I've had, the schema therapy, I also feel that just in general I am less afraid, not just about social things and about mental things, but also I used to be fucking terrified of the dentist. I'm still not looking forward to it. And also, like, it was literally a week after my big surgery, so I was still very, very tired from that, but still, I nearly fell asleep in a dentist chair. I shit you not, I nearly fell asleep in a dentist chair, and I am officially phobic. But that is not just the anesthetic still working out, because I had like 7 days prior had a massive surgery, but like, you've fallen asleep in a dentist chair? I could never, no. I have some intense trauma from when I was a child, which I won't go into details about for now, because I know that several people that, you know, don't like the dentist, but that has caused me to be phobic and not trust dentists. Yeah. I nearly fell asleep. It's wild. It's fucking wild. I realized that in general, I'm more relaxed. I am less vigilant. I am less anxious. I can just be somewhere in public without thinking about every single other person around me and what they might be saying or what they, you know? I don't give a shit. I don't care. I don't care anymore, chat. It's wild. I don't care anymore in the best way. Tasha, you've left your body a couple of times in the dentist chair. That was a great way of dealing with the things happening. Oh, that's yeah, that sounds like disassociating. But if it works for you, I mean, same, not phobic levels, but 100% a bad experience. I mean, it's so, for about 14 years, you never went to a dentist until something really caused some serious pain. Yeah. My brother is the same, Kupo, although
for him it was a traumatic experience as well because he was there when I had my traumatic experience and we were very young. So yeah. Welcome to the disassociation. Welcome to the disassociation. Absence is mandatory. Yes. Beautiful. All right. Let's get the vacuum. Lol, wait, that's really funny though. Right? I thought it was clever. I'm a clever bean. Oh my god, Koopa, we need to well, need is a big word, but I want to spend some time with you and play some games, yes. Yes, please, no, what? Need is a thing. Okay. I have a need, Koopa. I have a need for some private time. Beautiful. I've been playing Deep Rock Galactic in German for the last week because Puggle set his Deep Rock Galactic to German. Need for Velocity, yes. And then Frank and I followed suit, and I've set it to Dutch now, and I've applied to be one of the translators of the game, because that's all community based and then volunteer basis, so. You really enjoyed your private time with Koopa last time? Change his name to Velocity. Oh my. Setting a game in Dutch language, bad idea. Usually it's still it's a work in progress. They're still working on translating it, and I haven't actually done anything for it, but I will, and I want to. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh yeah. Okay, vacuum. You can probably hear it when I speak. Fuck your Don't fuck your laundry. Wash your laundry, Koopa.
Excuse me, hello? Isarl, hi. Oh, come on in, Raiders. Let me show you my face. Hi. I'm Finley. Most people call me Finn. My pronouns are they, them, and today I'm working on this thing. I give it a shout out for Isarl. Oh, you were doing some Satisfactory. Nice. Nice. How are you enjoying the new update? I don't play myself, but I know several people who play, including Senbar, who set up a server for the ramen cart admin, which is my Discord, by the way. You can't hear, but gonna get ads. No. Oh wow. The mask looks familiar somehow, but you can't figure out. I don't know. It's a bird. Hold on, let me type this out for you because you managed to get my scheduled ads. Yeah. Let me scroll up and chat for a bit. Let's see who else is there. You're washing it with the rocking back and forth motion. Nice. I wish I could wash my laundry, but you just found out your washing machine doesn't work anymore. Oh no! That sucks, Zeb. Maybe give it a raise and it'll work again. Bird is the word. It do be the word. It is a bird. Yeah. Yeah. And I was sanding down some things. Let me. Can I say I have good timing? Yeah. Hi. Hello. Let me zoom back in here. Hi, Raiders, in case you got caught in the ads. Hi, I'm Finley. Most people call me Finn. My pronouns are they, them. And I'm working on a mask for a cosplay that I'm putting together of a Tengu, or Kenku, if you're more familiar with the D&D, which most people are, of a character named George Jackdaw. One of my original characters. Georgie Jackdaw. This is the this is made out of EVA foam, and this is basically the skeleton for it. And I was just sanding down all the sharp edges. Mostly of the beak. That one still needs a bit of work. Yeah. And I've built a construction. This right here. Let me zoom out some more out. There we go. This one right here goes to my workshop vacuum in the side, which is clamped with just a regular clamp on the table. Yeah. And this is my flexible shaft grinder, my multi-tool. I think most of you will be familiar with... Thank you for the sips. Most of you will be familiar with the brand Dremel, I think. Yes, good boy. I thought you would like my flexible shaft grinder. But yeah, it's a multi-tool. The difference is that this one has a foot pedal that I can determine the speeds with. But yeah, how was Satisfactory, or how are you enjoying the new update? You just got back to the shaft. Oh my. Are you loving it? Nice. I don't play Satisfactory myself, but like I said, Sen does.
And I've seen a lot of people get really excited for it now because it's no longer early access, right? This is it. There's been a rough summer, but I'm glad to be back home. Right, I saw you went back home. That must feel really good. Could have sworn I heard a cat meow, but it's not because, well, my door is closed currently because I'm working with loud things. Because this workshop vacuum is a good one, and boy is it loud. Okay, let me zoom back in. Cat must be expecting. Yeah, it was 5, and then just jumped to. Yeah, I'm so sad for you, Isla. I know how much you care about your cats. Yeah. Yeah, the same thing a couple of years ago with our, I want to say little house tiger, but he was a massive cat. He was part Bengal. He was an absolute menace. That idiot would hunt and bring home hares. As in the big cousins of rabbits. The speedy ones, yeah. Yeah, part Bengal. We didn't know when we first got him. He just looked like a European short hair. But he turned out to be part Bengal. He preferred biting over scratching as a tactic. He was just nuts. Need a ton of stimulation. Yeah, we found that out quickly because we got him. We didn't intend on getting a cat, but we got him when we still lived in the apartment. It was like, okay, it's just gonna be a short time because we're looking to buy a house. So when we move, he will have a lot more room, but for now, for a couple months, he'll just need to stay in the apartment. And good lord, he was a menace. He's he's torn books to shreds in the bookcase because he was understimulated. We lived in a 2-story apartment, and when I came home from work one day, he was sitting on the windowsill outside the kitchen by the front door because he had jumped from the first story window that I had accidentally left open because I accidentally left the bedroom door open so he could get through the door, through the window. And he was just sitting there on the windowsill because he found his way out, but then he couldn't find his way back in. He would attack our 4'10" friend because she was so short that he would go for her ankles. He would attack her hair. I knew, come on in. Yeah, he was a good lord, he was a menace. And he yeah, no, he was a handful. He was also my baby boy. I could, but only for me. He was very territorial. He didn't approve of new people moving into our house when we moved houses. The first night in this house. So Sen and I slept in a mattress in the living room because we still needed to put new flooring and paint our bedroom, right? So we slept in a mattress in the living room for a couple days, which he thought was fantastic, because cuddling up with the humans in the living room. But we also have a toilet downstairs that has one of those cords that you need to pull to turn on the light. And the door to that toilet apparently wasn't closed properly because in the middle of the night, Sen and I woke up Because that idiot was jumping to the court and turning the light on, turning it off, turning it on, turning it off, turning it on. And then there's also the one time where Kieran, my boyfriend, couldn't push the dishwasher rack in fully. Like there was something. Yes, I do. Exclamation mark roll and then space 1d20, for example. No, there is no limit on that command. Yes, you can close down the bot by overstimulating it. It won't crash my stream, but it would crash the bot. Oh, not Nuke rolling a 1. Yikes. Yeah, but he was a little goober. Yeah, so he couldn't push the dishwasher rack into the dishwasher properly. Something was stuck, and then when he looked inside the dishwasher, there was Tyr, the cat, just staring back at him in the back of the dishwasher. Did you just do an athletics check, Nuke? No bonuses even. Thank you for the lurk. A little cat cave. Yeah, no, he was helping with the dishes, clearly. I don't know. But yeah, he's oh man. He was the worst part was that he was obsessed with bread. And I mean obsessed. If someone had like a sandwich or something bread related in their bag when they came to visit, we had to ask visitors to please take it out of their bags or put the bag where you could see it and immediately grab it away, because he would try to dig his way into your bag just to get the bread. The bread cabinet had to be up high. Still is up high because that's where the bread lives now, because he would just go for it, shred it. He was obsessed with bread. I don't know why, but he was. You spun 12 more times alone? Ah, damn. Look at all you doing to dice. And I can't believe that Nuke, do you leave the dishwasher open for him to sneak in there? He passed away a few years ago, sadly. He was also only 5 years old. I mean, the dishwasher must have been open for him to sneak in there, clearly. No, it was a combined effort of 14 spins. Oof. Take it easy. As it's not the correct format. Womp womp. Sorry, Frank. But that's the built-in exclamation mark roll in Firebot, by the way. The dice roll is also, you can also set it to like a set value if you want to, that it will just roll 1d20 for you, for example. But I just thought, you know, leave the roll in. You can roll as many dice as you like. I haven't figured out how to get it to display each roll separately, but then I'd have to make a separate command for it instead of using the built-in option that you just toggle on. You might need to roll a Constitution saving throw after that. Nice! Oh, you got +2 on your Constitution. Nice. That's pretty solid. Yeah, dirty 20. Nice. Right, I'm gonna do a bit more sanding. I will mute because even though you cannot hear it, I can hear it over my monitor of my microphone, which is quite intense. So yeah. Ooh, yeah, right. Chat, for those of you familiar with D&D 5e, if you were Sen, is it level 4 now? Bard. Anyway, if you were leveling a bard, I just have levels in bard, and you got to pick a cantrip, pick a spell, and choose between, this is the most important part, choose between either a feat or an ability score +2 when your charisma is already 20. What would you choose? I'm leaning towards a feat, but I wouldn't see which one. We're crowdsourcing the level up. Yes, Ten, we are. We are crowdsourcing the level up. So yeah, D&D 5e, Bard level 4. What feat do I go for, or do I pick the ability? Feat? Streamer show feat, there. Yay, good luck. Thank you so much for the raid, all. Good luck with the chores and the food. Yeah. Yeah. Discuss which feat for a bard.
you go. Hello. Thank you for your patience there. Sending all the bits and pieces. Let me scroll up in chat, see what I missed. Will do feet, otherwise whatever might help your character shenanigans. Like Sleight of Hand needs dex for more trickster bot. Mask many faces thing might still suit your needs. Yeah, I am leaning towards that feat for the whatchamacallit, initiate. Grab groceries, no much about bots, but I hear charisma is their lifeblood they talk about all the time. Yeah, I'm already at currently max charisma what I can get on this level. Yeah. I do work on some food, so we'll be able to actually more. No worries. No worries. I need to actually leaving while I'm working with. Aww. Sending all the love, Kupo. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. Yeah. Okay, so for the mask right now. I think I'll leave it where it is for today. Done a lot. Put the hinges in. I've sanded down the beak, and there's some things that will need some foam clay to smooth out. Made sure the two jaws align. With a little reinforcement here in the bottom that will also need to be sanded down here. And added some EVA foam to give it a bit more edge, a bit more depth. But that's all something for another time. Not today. There are some bits and pieces that I will need to sand some more and make more flesh, but that's... I'll probably do that off stream because that's just nitpicking and I need that thing to be close to my face while I do that. And it's hard enough to have this in frame. So yeah. Let's go find someone to say hi to, shall we? Thank you all so much for being here. Normally I sit higher up on my desk, but I have a sit-stand desk and my workbench over there is a little lower than my desk currently is. Let's see who we can go say hello to. What are you doing? Let's pull you all up here. Da, 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 da. Oh, that's new. Twitch showing in my follower channels who was having a hype train. Interesting. Let's see, maybe. Excuse me. Frank! Thank you for the 1,000 biddies. And Twitch for the 150 bonus bits. Thank you so much. My goodness, you generous being. Right, I need to turn off. I need to exclude Twitch from the TTS. But thank you so much. What are you doing? Ooh.
I like this. Yes. We're gonna go say hi to someone new. Someone I've never raided before, but they are in the makers and crafting. So we're gonna take a little risk here and go say hi to someone new who is working on a giant Digimon Giant Feet plushie Storm's wearable costume friend. Yeah, grab some rate text if you wanna. Let me go say hi to a completely new person. It says daily crafting, cosplay, and fursuit making. A blue-haired otter friend, Tiffin. Nice. Yeah, thank you all for hanging out with me today. I appreciate you all so much. And remember, take care of yourselves. And take care of your spoons. And I'll see you all around on the realms of Twitch, alright? I'll be back tomorrow. Noon CEST. Should be in my schedule down below my bad section. Well, we continue Heartbreak and Anguish in Dragon Age 2. Alright, I love you all. Bye-bye.